Hello YouTube cubes, and we have one of those rare moments where the music plays and I don't have to mess with it, and that's why we didn't start things, and Bo just ran off because I scared him because I started talking. Hi. Hello. Wow, we're starting right at 1 o'clock. I wasn't sure we were gonna get started today, actually. We've been doing Terraria expert mode, and today we're just gonna be farming, that kind of thing. A few things here too. This is November 3rd, 2023, if you're watching this, so it's like 5 years in the future. I'm sorry. How'd you get here? But after you like and subscribe, don't forget there's extra life going on for Guild Wars 2 today over on Twitch at their channel. So if you want to go check that out when you're done watching this, or if you're watching the VOD, pause it, go over there. It ends tomorrow. I believe it starts in an hour from now. I'm not exactly 100% on that, but they're doing their 24-hour live stream. If you want to go over there, donate, see what's going on with the Guild Wars 2 stuff. Usually it's fun. The devs are doing things. We get some insight to the game, that kind of thing. Also, I forgot to check to see if my mic was working again, but it was. So thank God I finally looked over and checked. Other than that, we are playing Terraria today, expert mode. OP edition continues. I think this is the third part with the OP edition. So 10, 11, 12 here. So today, our goal is to create the Zenith. I wrote down everything I need to do right here on this handy dandy notebook. And we're gonna go do that. So today we need to get the enchanted sword by fishing up titanium crates, because I don't think there's one in our world, at least easily accessible or defined. We need to kill plant Terra until we get the Seedler. We got the harvest event to do at night, the Frost Legion event to do at night, the Martian event to do whenever we can do it, and we need to beat the Mean Lord into submission until we get the 2 weapons that I need from him. Usually you get the two swords that you need from Moon Lord tend to drop in about the first 5 fights with him, if not the first 2. So I don't know if it can drop in the first 1, but if they're gonna ping all day, I think it'll work. I don't know what's going on there, but anyhow, let's go over to the gameplay. I'm glad the music is working. I feel like go and watch the VOD and it wasn't. This should be it. There we go. And oh, I left that. Who cares? Let's do it. We ready? I'm ready. I hope you're ready. OP edition. I think we just ended an event, and yesterday we found out we got this nice little warding spore sack is what it's called. It's pretty good. We haven't had to use too many buffs here. I am going to use those because we finally got access to them. But no food, nothing really like boosting the region and that kind of stuff too much. We got the cozy fire and we got this, but I haven't even made an arena or anything like that. So what we need to do, I want to go over and try to find Plantera first. We're going to need it to be nighttime, and also check some other things as I go. You fly over here. So yesterday we were able to get through every other boss, farm them multiple times, that kind of thing. So nice, good, hollow. The corruption has a nice spread on it this time around, so let me go up here, check something. You can get some souls of flight. Oh, this is hollow up here too. Realize. Still getting some pumpkins because of that Halloween stuff going on, but I think so. I think it's only at night. I don't need anything from that guy, I don't think. Aiden, hello, welcome. drop down here. And look for Plant Terra. Should be in the deep underground. See that? Because you have people coming over. Won't be here long. Don't worry, the VOD will be here. VOD will still be here. It'll be okay. I'll make sure to beat everything. I'm gonna try to beat everything today. I seem sort of out of it today, too. My own head. What do we got here? There's one. The most he's beat me up so far. Every time I fight him, he beats me up just a little bit more, I think. I don't remember if there's more than one bulb that spawns at a time. Down this way. Embers of Light and Moonlord last night. Could have fought the Moonlord yesterday if I was just a little bit faster, but I don't know. How did I get in here? Wait. Bam, bam, bam. Binary, welcome. What is with all the cobwebs? It'll be worth it. Other side. No. Fan. Definitely think I need to go up. A lot of junk. Am I looking for a dungeon? Aiden, if you didn't watch yesterday's show, you are way behind. We are in grind mode at this point. My inventory is already full? That seems about right. We are in the final stages of being done with the OP edition. We are sailing away. Human altar. I don't remember if those torches do anything. Against our luck or anything like that is what I mean. Is this another beehive over here? No. Okay. That's where you summon the crabs, yeah. There's another one. Yeah, I should have followed that over. Okay. Stuck. Stuck. Why is there so many cobwebs? Made it all the way back to the top of the place. Like playing solo. Yeah, me too. I keep Or go back to the other side here. Maybe. Okay, that way. Go back down. Go into here. See what I found. Another beehive. That's a trapped chest. '50th giant tortoise. After you being a millionaire, your world gets a crown and a gold outline when joining. Aiden, are you just naming random things? I hope you're not trying to impress me. I don't think I've ever said this when you're around, but it's extremely hard to impress me. Like, the level of impressiveness has to exceed my IQ. So therefore, you're in for a long ride. And it's not that you can't ever impress me. You just got to do something so spectacular that I can't ignore it. But if you're just gonna name random things that happen in the universe of Terraria, that's not gonna impress me. I don't know why you're doing it is what I'm trying to say. Are you trying to impress somebody else? Is there a girl in chat? Are you trying to impress a girl? Or a guy? I don't really judge. I don't really care. And if so, what's their name? I can shout them out. I can make this easy for you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I forgot what I'm doing here. Oh, I'm looking for Plantera. That's right. I'm placing as many torches as I can. I don't know how I do the things I do. What? Really? That wasn't enough? I don't know if going down deeper into this is better. I just don't remember the thing. I used to be able to find this crap all the time. Oh, somewhere along the way, I lost my intuition of doing that. Nah, that's wild. You know, youth nowadays. I miss this water chest. Wow. Our bags are full. And it's nighttime, so we need to get back. Let me empty my bags. Got it. Right there. Okay, cool. Open this up. So that's the Seedler right there. We've got a wasp gun too. I believe you can't get that until you're in hardcore, so that'll go there. And then we need to use this. And then need to kill everything. Come over here. We need to just get one horseman's blade. So easy. We're already done with Plantera. We're already done with this. I see the Horseman's Blade there, and no matter what, you're gonna get it, so. Can you not throw a bunch of fire on the ground? Thanks. That harpy, the random harpy. Also, not being able to mouse over your hotbar without killing your Zenith is stupid, by the way. That is a terrible thing that happens, and it should not ever happen, ever. Yeah, I was gonna see if they had enough power in them to do it. Looks like they do. he got away. Okay. The hollow has spread far and wide. So, got a lot of cleanup to do over there, but we did get the blade done. We also got a bunch of crap. Now I'm gonna do this differently than I've done before, simply by doing this. Horseman's blade. Have at least one of everything. That. I don't have a twig, I don't think. Now if I go boop. Okay, never mind. It does not prefer the chest closest to you. I guess. Man, making Terraria must be hard after 10 years of work. Really? My inventory's full? Shit. Still full of other crap. Stop putting all the horsemen's blades in here. Did I not put one in chest? There it is. Oh, it doesn't freaking matter at this point. Put all of that away. We got scarecrow stuff. Silt block. Got the flower boots. Grows flowers on grass as you walk. It's material too. An interesting find. Wonder why it's choosing this chest. I wonder if it's because it's a dungeon chest. Curious to know. We put a silt block back in there so we can continue to collect silt blocks. Alright, inventory's empty. Never fight Empress on Master Mode. I'll do whatever the hell I want. I'll be honest, Master Mode, eh. Okay. The hollow is at my front door. I do not like that. slow down the spread a bit here. Still enough that okay. Plantera's done. What do we get done there? The Harvest event, Frost Legion, Martian event. We'll do the Martian event next. Nah, maybe the Frost Legion. I wonder how hard that Frost Legion's gonna be. One move did 30k damage. Alright, let's play. I know what I want to do. Make fishing easy. We need... Where did I put those? Let me grab stone. Let's make some more. Actually, that's the key to this. I go like this. Go up here, hit this button. Oh. Found it. I didn't need the wall. I need any more? I don't think so. Actually, I changed my mind. I'm not gonna do it this way. I'm gonna do it the easy way. Well, that reminds me, yeah. Let me go up to the Dryad really quick. Give me some of these. Okay, I didn't mean to buy that many, but you know, it happens. You show up, you just want to get a few sunflowers. Next thing you know, you're freaking... You're buying all of them. None of those work. Interesting. I don't ever know why sometimes this happens, where they fuck up the ground so badly that I cannot put down a sunflower. And it annoys the crap out of me. Really? I don't know. Also, why do these sunflowers need 2 spots? God, oh, it just always can't just. Also, isn't that 2? 3. And then they need to be planted on grass, which also doesn't make sense. There's so many like little things. Again, all games have thorns, but this one has some weird thorns. Like the decisions behind it just don't make sense. Anyways, I just wanted to put down some of these because this hollow spreads like freaking fast, I guess. Gonna put them all over the place there. So it has to be right underneath me right here. There it is. Found it. Is that mummy going to actually reach me, or... Nope. Wow. Why is there so much sand here? Alright, that should buy us some time. That in there for now. This back in my piggy bank. Got distracted. Not really. I should have kept that dirt. I wanted to do this. Alright, that'll work. Got that dirt. It's almost already night. Figures. I hate that I can't go down left. What is going on with down left and emulators and everything else? Locks. Sure, I guess we can do it this way too. Yay! We did it. Endless water bucket. I'm gonna make this huge thing of water here. We'll continue this later. Approaching from the east. Never seen the Frost Legion. Prepare yourselves. It's about to get extremely exciting. Thought it said it arrived. Oh, there they are. Yes, that snowman shooting at me. I think when they introduced this, it's when they introduced snow in general to the game. Because I think originally there wasn't any snow or ice. Frost Legion has been defeated. I don't remember it being that easy. I have a feeling something either went wrong or everything died so quickly that it didn't matter. I am very unsure. Yeah, that was weird. Never mind. Should still have time to be probed. And that's the one way to say it, right? Ow. Maybe not. Where are the enemies? Maybe I'm not doing it right. Where I did it last time? The Martians are invading. Okay, I got it. Spirit of Halloween rests. No sword. I don't think that was a sword. Gray Grunt. Shocked. I don't think we got the sword again. Nope. So, we're gonna have to do that one again. Probably gonna be the hardest thing we have to do today, believe it or not. That's empty. Cool. Alright, we're gonna add a bunch of water. We're gonna fish. So, if you don't know how fishing works, when it comes to the tiles, it's the level of the horizontal progress of the water. So, everything on a level where your bobber hits across from it and down. If there's like some blocks sticking out on the left side or the right side, anything underneath that doesn't count. So, what we're doing is maxing out our chance to catch the best stuff by putting as many water blocks as possible, and we're just doing it in a very conformed way. You two should not be here. I do not give a fuck. Alright, 106 fishing power. We just need golden chests, golden crates. I don't think we have any crate potions, and I don't remember how to make them. We're just gonna have to do this the hard way. Still getting bass, so this isn't big enough. If you make it big enough, you'll get salmon. All the time, almost. Not really, I think it's only like 33% of the time. Maybe 2/3. But if you do make it big enough, you should be able to get enough salmon and bass. I throw a crate. To sort of pay for your time. We're looking for titanium plates. That's what they're called now. If I up my fishing power, maybe this will go a little bit faster. Surprised I don't have crate potions. Let me double check. Crate potions would look like what? Yeah, man. It's crazy that I don't have any. I do have a sonar and fishing potions I can use, I guess. Help speed it up a little bit, but not gonna do much. Back. Usually I have obsidian, spelunker, and there's the obsidian potions and crate potions on me, but I might have used them up at some point. Anyhow. I'll grab all the crates, why not? Prepare to see bass a lot. Or bass. Or bass. I actually think it's just as fast to fish them out when your line can't break when you're this close to the water. Yeah. So when you have a crate potion, you don't have to waste your time. You don't want anything else, like when we're fishing in the ocean in the other world. Bombfish? Insane. One thing this will do is waste your bait. Sonar potion, you can prevent wasting really good bait by simply just letting the fish pass. You have to reel in to lose your bait. And the higher tier baits take longer to use up usually. So if you have like a gold worm, it will take longer for the gold worm to has like only a 1 in 20 chance of losing it. So your bait does matter, and lower tier bait tends to be used up faster. So if it says like 10%, it has a higher chance to be lost. I don't know if there's like a base to all of them except for certain ones, but I do know the worm is like a 1 in 20 chance. But using a gold worm as bait, you know, just happened there. Cast. I don't know if crates have a higher chance to be caught elsewhere either. Anything like that, so, you know. No titanium yet. I want to do this underground so we can get a goldfish. Golden fish? Nah, it doesn't matter. You can't cook those into anything. You can only sell them. I looked it up. Alright, how do we make a crate potion? Damn it. It's gonna take all year. Unbelievable. Where is the crate potion? It's probably gonna be something ridiculous, isn't it? Probably gonna be like, oh man, take 9 of this. Crate potion. Crate potion takes amber, moonglow, sugarthorn, and waterleaf. Holy crap. Okay. Why? You know, like like why? Let me look at sonar potions too. Not that I'm gonna make them, but I am curious to see what goes into those. I guess we'll never know. Water leaf and coral. A lot of things take that. All right, so great potion, amber, moonglow, shiverthorn, and water leaf. It takes amber. I have amber, don't I? Yeah. Shiverthorn, water leaf, moonglow, and bottles of water. Why are you two here? I'm out of Shiverthorn. Alright, but at least we have some. I have to wait. Damn it. Get it. Put that in there. See if I can find another Shiverthorn. Pumpkins. Spread all the way back over here. I guess I only cleared it out from that side. I got stopped by clay on the surface there. Lots of Shiverthorns. Water leaf is one of the like main components to like 60 billion things. So you're gonna need a lot of that no matter what. It only grows in the desert or in pots. Get how to do the mass farm. Corruption underground is spreading up. Blue slime. Considered oasis over there too. And then this tree protected the other side. Not forever, but... I love how, you can make more powder because it may not use the ingredients. All right, let's go and get in a position to get another. We're gonna try to get probed again. We're not gonna try. We're gonna get probed. Because there's only a couple things left. The RNG. Dead. Where'd zombie come from? Don't believe you. $100 harpy. Got another chicken nugget. Giga Zapper. No. Oh, didn't get it. Brain Scrambler. Oh. Well, the Martians have been defeated. Again. But no sword. Why? Why, game? Give me the damn sword! I think the drop rate's like 10% or 5% or something. It's not high. I don't think it's even, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna see if I can get a second one. I don't know if you can do that, but... I don't know if you can get it to happen during the day either. Should probably look up the Martian invasion and figure out. I guess we still have to fish for crates, so... Go home and get that done. Boom, boom. Crate potion. Cool. Guess I can leave those up there. We're fishing. 133 fishing power. Oh. Fallen starfish. I forgot to grab a sonar potion. I can grab a fishing potion too. Okay. Only need crates. Still think it might be just as fast, if not faster. Do this. There's a titanium crate. Two titanium crates. Nice. Yeah, stop that. Got 144 fishing power. 3 titanium crates. Freaking Friday. Can you believe it? Okay, where are my crates? Is there a rare creature nearby? Sometimes I click really fast and it does it. So you see that triple click? Like out here. Yeah, it's like it takes just a little bit longer. Like, what's taking this so long? We ran out of crate potion. Titanium crate, nice. It's like, why is he not fishing? Mithril. Linwell. Lilwell and... I don't know where Linwell came from. Wow. Both pieces were in his name. Where are the crates? I don't know why I caught that. Because it was different from bass. Oh, Z Highness, I missed you in chat. I apologize. I'm terrible at it. Terrible at chat. I don't know what happened. I swear it's my ADHD meds. I just get so hyper focused on things now. Which isn't exactly a terrible thing. Before I had zero focus. Now we gotta catch everything. Sonar potion wore off. Okay. Put it all away. I got the enchanted sundial, which is not a bad thing. Enchanted sundial will reset an entire day, and then it needs 7 days to replenish. I saw enchanted, and I was like, what? Seriously. So much crap. You don't have lead bars in this chest? I guess we can keep trying. We have time. And the only chest that matters is the titanium ones. Or the golden ones. These other ones can replenish our bait. I don't think there's anything else that I need from them. I can't think there's anything else. So I was like at 188, I think, bait, and then now we're at 200 and something again after opening all that. Give me crates. Crate potion isn't good enough. It's ridiculous. 25% of the time, my ass. I guess our line isn't gonna break. Thank you. 12 gold and obsidian potion. Crates don't exist. I must be doing something wrong. I remember getting a lot of crates back in the day, and I don't know if it was just luck. Or something changed. But I would at least get the lowest tier crate more often, I felt. And I used to get them a lot in a row. So you get like, you know, basic crate, basic crate, basic crate, and then you'll get the iron ones or the mithril ones. I don't know. Next one's titanium crate. Go. Oh my god. What is the point of the crate potion? Why'd I get that? Let me look this up. Because I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Buff increased chance of getting a crate from 1 in 10 to 1 in 4. Okay. Lasts for 4 minutes. Okay. It can be canceled at any time. Okay. By selecting. Okay. What? Okay. Nobody cares! Jesus Christ, put that in the notes. Right, updated. Fixed typo in the code. Now requires Shiverthorn and Waterleaf instead of Deathweed as originally intended. Duration increased from 3 minutes to 4. Potency of crate fishing chance increased by 50%. This is an overall increase of 25% more crates when fishing with the crate potion active. I disagree. Okay. There's not enough history here, but I feel like I'm not using these. That reads differently than the description above. Well, the description above is talking about how. Well, yeah. Well, no. Because the buff itself was increased by 50%. So it went from 1 in 8 to 1 in 4? No, that's not math. Yes, it is. Because if it increased it before, was it 1 in 6 then? I don't know, but 25% more. I think it used to, but I don't know. I just feel like they're not working. I'm complaining. All I'm doing is catching 57 bass. Because now I get to see like every catch I get, you know? So we only got 5 tier 1 and 3 tier 2s and 2 tier 3s for the crates. And then we caught 58 bass. So that means out of 58, I don't know how many bombfish we got though. But I can do the math. It's not like I can't sit here and do the math. So they increased the potency of it by 50%. I don't know. See, that's why I don't think something's right here. Because 5 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 is the excess stuff. And I'm going to say it was err on the side of caution here and say it was just 2 catches of the bombfish. It may have been 3. I'm not sure. Plus 58 is 71. And it was 10. So right now I'm 1 in 7 with the crate potion. Not 1 in 4. Is that right? Because 71. Yeah. Right now I'm at 14% and it's supposed to be 25%. So what am I doing wrong? That's the question. Why am I not getting the full effect of the crate potion? $72. Well, that's just it. I was just talking about that. I'm not like catching crate after crate after crate either. So I just got 2 more crates in. So 3, 5 more. So that would help the numbers, right? Because that would bring it to 12 and 76, which is now 15.7%. But just to put this in perspective, like, if this potion was working in the last 75 casts, let's say it took 75 casts, that's not how this works. I should have got at least 18 crates, almost 19. I don't know, maybe take the 76 that I had there. Like, that's 7 crates shorter than it should have been. That's a lot. So even if the RNG streak isn't happening, but I felt this way before. It's not like I'm just like, oh, I'm having a bad time right now. I felt this way when I had it on before. And then I saw that the line was breaking and we lost like crates with that too. So it sucked even worse. But at the same time, like, how do you min-max? There's something here. And I'm going to look it up right now because I'm curious to know. I couldn't get water walking boots in pre-hard mode. Trying to get water walking boots in pre-hard mode, but I can't get the ocean crates. I feel you. I feel you. Wellington catches on average. Crate potion, the chance is doubled to 1 in 5. Which is 20%. I'm still short. Still short. Where's my other 5% of crates then? Kind of crate the player obtains is dependent on their fishing power. With higher fishing power increases probabilities of rare crates. Okay. So the wiki says 1 in 4. This is telling me 1 in 5 on the old wiki. The question is, why are these two wikis different? When was the last time this was updated, though? It's the recipe for a crate potion. Because then I'll know. Nowhere does it say that in 1.4.4 in this version, it does say the time was increased, but it does not say it was buffed by 25% or 50%. That's why the math maybe isn't also happening. So in my head, I'm expecting more crates and I'm not getting it for some reason. Right? So okay. according to this math, only have a 3% chance to get the titanium crate anyways. Even at 150 fishing power. No, it's double that plus the 50%. Yeah, it's about 2%. 3%. But overall, let's look at this. If we double that, so wooden crates should happen 15% of the time. Fishing, just flat out. And then iron crates should happen, but that's if you catch the crate. Wait, then what's the other ones? I don't know how many tiles of water I have here. That could be the other thing. Do I have enough water? Don't know. Don't know. Yeah, there may be some other variables that affect fishing. We know rain helps, for example. So fishing power can go all the way past 200, right? But it only matters up to 150 from what I'm told. At 150%, you have the max chance to get the best loot. And then you have less of a chance to catch other things. But it's also the amount of water. Fishing is actually complicated in this game a little bit. So I may need to add more water to this hole and see if that works. But the other problem is I'm out of water leaf, so I guess it really doesn't matter. Well, we'll find out here. But 300 is what you need. But the reason why I told you 100 out of 100, I can't remember exactly how much water you need when fishing to max out the best stuff in the sense of the fish, the crates, and the other things. I'm pretty sure the crates are only the 300 matters, but I don't know. I don't know. I do know I'm not getting the full 25% chance here, like the wiki's saying. But I'm also not getting a 1 in 5. But if the crate potion now does boost only 50%, and it was a 1 in 10 chance, then 15% would be correct, right? Like, that's math, I think. I don't know. But anyways, we can check this, because if I take the ruler, right? Let me stand to the side here. Or it does something like this. So, I can even pause it. So it's 35 across. $26 deep. So it's a 35 by 26. 35 by 26 is 910 blocks of water. Supposedly at 1,000 blocks, it's maxed out, but I know that's not true. Because in the past when I was fishing, if you did not have more than like, maybe it's not 100 by 100. Maybe I'm telling you the wrong numbers, because that's 10,000, right? Binary, I'm sorry. It's not, that's too much. It must be 50 by 50. Yes. Binary, if you made a 100 by 100 fishing spot, you made an ocean, and I'm proud of you. But it's only 50 by 50. Because I know at 1,200 you max out something else, and I know at somewhere around 2,000 it overflows the crates for the base ones, not any higher tier. So you're able to catch wooden crates a lot. But it doesn't, a crate potion doesn't help that either. Once you do that, Okay. So it's 50 by 50. Right now, I'm only at 35 by 27. So we would have to expand this further by so much, right? No. I hate when it does that. I hate it. The smart cursor ain't so smart. So even if I did this, right? Should just turn it off and do this. And be proud. Just that it's so fast sometimes, you know. Just trying to be a hero to myself. I like how you can watch the water above sort of sink down with you. I could also just do this. I mean... sure I get enough across here. And then just dig this out. Like so. An eyeball up there. And then you can just remove any of the more valuable materials here by simply just hitting it with dirt. I think that was a great addition to the game until it sucks to use. Some of the... it's so funny. The quality of life stuff in this game is like... it's a double-edged sword, you know? Like... sometimes it's great, and other times you're like, why is it like this? Anyhow, I put away my, my thing. Where did those end up? Uh-oh. Because I don't know why this can't stay marked as well. There's a... see, they added quality of life stuff, but it's not finished. There it is. Because when you take it off, it isn't secured. It's still, or whatever. I also just realized I don't really need the pwn hammer anymore. So we can do this. Open up some space here. Get rid of that. That. Open all of these. Why not? I'm also surprised I did not get any more fishing potions and stuff from the quests we've done. So, anyways, I need to go find... we'll fill this up later. Get over 1,000. I'm gonna try to go over 1,200 and see if that will work. Also, the other thing, if your floating island is corrupted, you cannot fish sky crates out of it. So, like, and it's sort of okay to have it corrupted anyways. It's not a big deal. But the other thing I wanted to look up was these Martian probes. And if we don't have to do this during just the night, most golem enemy that can spawn above the surface, the outer 2/3 of the world, most commonly in the space layers. The Martian probe initially appears with the green light. When it detects the player, the light turns red. It gains the ability to pass through blocks and attempts to escape. If allowed, it initiates the Martian Madness event. It is one of the few entities that can be detected by the life form analyzer or its upgrades. Only one Martian probe can exist. Martian probes spawn more frequently in the space layer. This is due to them having an additional spawn attempts, and the player is at greater than 55% altitude. The normal spawn rate increasing effect. The water candle can also nearly triple. Okay, so we need a water candle, which I don't think I grabbed any from the dungeon. So spawn rate of the Martian probes reduced significantly after the Martian Madness is completed once. What? Martian probes will not spawn if a boss is alive somewhere in the world or during certain events. This includes the Goblin Army, Frost Legion, Pirate Invasion, Martian Madness, lunar events. Okay. Standing in front of most types of background walls will also prevent Martian probes from spawning. The following walls will still... Okay. Which walls? Okay, the cloud walls, glass walls, confetti wall? What? Those... weird... Minions do not deliberately attack the Martian probe, but those that deal contact damage may unintentionally kill it. If the player follows the Martian probe up to the sky until it escapes, it disappears before reaching the top of the map, and the Martian Madness event will not occur. Please do not unlock. If allowed to escape, it must be killed 10 times to complete the entry. What? Martian probe has no means of attack besides contact damage. Its only purpose is to serve as trigger for the event. Homing projectiles will ignore Martian probes. Martian probes can spawn above the top world border, meaning they can detect the player without being seen. Effects then increase any signs such as water candles, bad potions, as well as events like the blood moon or solar eclipse will give the Martian probe more chances to spawn. It can happen during a blood moon and a solar eclipse. Space layer spawning now. Okay. When they introduced it, they must have it must have been causing that event to go off a lot because they nerfed it twice. So, can this happen at any time? No. Okay. Hardcore. Which spawns randomly in the two outer of the map. Okay, when the small flying enemy. Didn't say anything about time of day. So Martian Madness enemies will not actually begin spawning until the player is located near the default spawn point or near an NPC with valid housing. As with other invasion-style events, a progress bar is shown at the bottom right corner while the event is going. The bar fills as event enemies are defeated. When it reaches 100%. Okay. Exiting a world during... Increase the drop rate of the Martian Madness items, but it does increase the spawn rate of the Martian probe. Okay, so expert mode has extra chances for the Martian probe. If I get a water candle... Okay, well, I'm doing it the way it's telling me to. And we cannot intentionally start it. Okay. Maybe I should just go get a water candle. I thought the things that were actually going to take the most time today was going to be Plantera and, well, and this, but you missed. This is why you make a sky bridge. And a chicken nugget. Go into this one. Your 50th harpy. Waiting for a probe. Maybe we should just go get the water candle. I'm just struggling with the dumbest things in this right now. Maybe I should just go do the lunar event. That is not considered a rare life form? Farming harpies. Okay. Supposedly, Hollow spawns things faster as well. Supposedly. When I'm here, I can spawn things. It just takes a bit. What I'm thinking is we force the game. Putting platforms like so, aka a sky bridge. Usually not placing them like that, but you just keep building this across the top of your world. You can get mana stars and harpies and the wyverns spawn. Maybe not more easily. Just enough. Then I can do this. Anyhow, we're gonna go in the dungeon. Killed some of these guys. Mostly by accident. Gonna grab some water candles. I don't know why I would leave water candles behind, but it's what I did. Get absolutely decimated. Two water candles. Oh, now. Nope, don't like it. The gold. We take ectoplasm. Ow! Oh, frick. Mother? That's 3. Yes, I'll take that with me. A wisp in a bottle. That is the thing I have on that provides my light, and you can move it around and stuff. I think it's one of the best light sources. I just don't know anymore. A SWAT helmet. Dodged. How many do I have? 7? What? Okay, we'll put all that stuff away, and then... Yes. Bit of that. So, I got the water candles. No? Can't just place it there? Weird. But you can't just place it on this. Why? I don't know, I don't make the rules. I just show up and yell at everything. So far, it's working. And now we try again? The laser beam is too strong. There's a point. When I was running away, that multiple enemies spawned. Have to hit that sweet spot again, usually. Found the sweet spot for those. Been a while since I've seen two wyverns. Wyverns. What happens if you add a battle potion? We had a battle potion. For my enemies. Maybe there could be a blood moon too. $237 souls of flight. And 50th harpy. Oh, we can put those banners down. Also gotten a lot of gold since I've been up here. 64 of it. There's the blood moon. Give me probe. No, my gold. We're fine. We go grab that battle potion and see. So many of them. Battle potion. Where's the battle potion? 456 souls of flight. Only had 2? That's a clown on my roof. Not something you probably want to hear, but... Where did the freaking... I wonder. The 50th Wyvern? And 50th Harpy. Maybe I was at this one. What if I put... Can't do it. Guess you have to have this. It just shows up here, I swear to God. Uh-oh. I don't like it. I got the sword, yes! For some reason they really like to spawn on the bottom of water, and I don't know why. Aren't they supposed to be like... lore-wise, they're supposed to be weak to this stuff? right there was the influx waiver. All right, now we need to beat Moonlord. And figure out how crate potions work, but we can always figure that out later, right? Right? Wow, 50th Demon Eye. So, in this chest, influx waiver. Yep, Meowmere and... Meowmere and what? Star Fury. Not Star Fury, Star Wrath. There we go. I knew it'd come to me. All right, let me take a quick break here, and then we're going to go set off the lunar event, and we're going to do that. Beat Moonlord, and then yeah, we'll see what happens with the drops, and then if we don't get what we need, we do it again and again and again until we are done. 2.5 hours in, cool. Enjoy the music until I get back. BRB. Hit the like button if you could. Sorry about that, YouTube cubes. A little longer than I wanted to on that break. That break took forever. It's like go in and edit out that break. All right. Before what just happened? Before I continue on, yes. Okay, so the fastest I've ever done the lunar event, I think, is in 11 minutes. So let's see. Well, now we can cheat. The lunar event is this over here that we've been ignoring. How unfortunate for him. I have never seen him get so stuck before. Okay. So off we go. So now in the world, there are going to be these pillars, but you have to kill so many creatures to weaken the barrier. I don't think they would appear over there. It's every quarter of the world or something like that. Wow. Get the cool music. With the Zenith, I can cheat some of this, just not the worms. We're probably going to want the banners eventually. I don't know how fast I could place this, or where I could place it. Ow! Stop. Rude. See that? See how fast he almost killed me? That's why we gotta place the banners. Because these guys are already super strong when it comes to just normal mode. Especially those, because they can go through walls. Your mind goes numb. So, up here floating in the sky are stardust fragments. I don't think we killed enough of anything else. So we got 52 stardust fragments. Again, as we kill them, we want to place those banners down and take advantage of that because they are the toughest. Probably just at home. Go this way. What is this? Big problem is that they can shoot and teleport here. I don't know if I'll be able to survive this one. Should be faster than the other one. Come on, man. What the frick is still doing it? Vortex fragments. 49 of those. Alright, I want to put that banner down, like I said. Any banners we get, we should probably put down. I put it in the tree. Oh, yes, I can. I can do a platform. Yeah, okay. Those won't hurt me as bad. It's the lightning things that was kicking my face in. Alright, next one. Over to the hollow side of the world. And if this is the one I think it is, I'm probably going to die. No, it's not the one I think it is, so let's see how this goes. They do a spread shot? The one you can cheese by sort of ducking and covering, I think. Like the rainbow. Oh! I don't know what's hitting me. Ow! My Zenith keeps stopping because I keep getting too close to my hotbar, and that's why I keep getting hit. So dumb. Otherworldly voices linger around you. I think we got a banner in there. Did I, like, drop something when I kill him? Oh no, it was still hitting me. Okay, we got some water leaf. Does water leaf still grow in this desert? I think it does. Need the water leaf for crate potions. Look at that. It sneaks in through the sand. Ridiculous. Nebula fragment. Didn't get as much nebula fragment as I thought we were gonna get. Alright, to the other side of the world. And we face the one I hate. This one's going to suck. Just want you all to know I'm probably going to die. Even with this amazing weapon. Get stuck down there. I love that. Oh, there it was. These are the solar enemies, and they are unfun. Oh, this is just a good position to be in. Doesn't mean it's gonna be easy. A lot of projectiles, and those giant centipedes are very unfun to fight. Because if they run into you, they can hit you multiple times. Or if you run into them. Also, when you're done killing some of these enemies, it's the tail that I need to hit. That's why it's not targeting them. I'm trying to hit their head, it's their tail. Alright, being on a flat surface isn't smart. Alright, so bad things are coming our way. This is when you would prep for everything. Wow, got 75 solar fragments. Gonna go up this way. Gonna fly all the way up. Where we're gonna take on the Moon Lord really quick. If I die here, it'll give me an idea of what we'll be up against. Then I'll make an arena to adjust. I'll also summon my stuff and things, but we're gonna see how strong the Zenith is in expert mode. Cease to exist. Ow! We're in a bad way! Alright, well that was Moon Lord. Andrew Spinks. So that is the end of expert mode, as it were. I gotta say, in-game character makes this extremely easy. What did we get? Portal gun. Violent gravity globe. Allows the holder to reverse gravity. So it just gives you something to reverse gravity anytime. Also upon a suspicious looking eye to provide light. Is it better than my lantern? Maybe. Guarding Celestial Starboard allows flight and slow fall. Press down to toggle hover Press up to deactivate hover. Hold up to boost faster. The more you know. So that takes the wings. I'm not hovering. Sort of fits this character. Definitely is a slow fall. Why? Party time's over. I don't know, I sort of still like my wings. A lunar portal staff. Alright. Well, now that I know I can beat every boss just with the basic stuff, I'm going to ramp things up to 1,000 here. And we are going to go do this again because we have to. Did I also get the... I did. But we'll put it all down here, because this is the end game stuff, including the water leaf. Luminite, portal gun. That's how we make stuff, but need to make anything right now. Those two. I don't know how good this other light is from the wisp I had. We're running 122 defense now. 362 melee damage. Potion. Swiftness potion. Thorns potion, why not? The one that in... I'm pretty sure I had to make the wrath. That involved. A little faster. Okay, we do this all again. If you notice, the pillars do not spawn in the same place every time. Well, the pillars do spawn in the same place, but not the same pillars, what I should say. What is after the fact? $63. This banner right here. All right. And the other one. The credits are still rolling. Okay, 70 more vortex. And the next one. Special thanks to the Torch God. Thanks. Thank you for playing. Yes, I'm still playing. Can you knock it off? Thank you. Gonna knock that down. Hold on. What the heck is that? That one there. Yeah. Okay. Couple more banners. Excellent. We need to put... That's it? 35 nebula fragments? Right? Like it's right. What we got left? Stardust? Picked up pumpkins. Ow! I don't like it. I don't like it. All right. Back home, we're doing the same thing. Did previously. Start up here and we'll run for our lives down there. I should put it there. This time we're gonna have a little bit of extra help. Wow, that took half my health. We're in a bad way! We would have died. All right. Oh, that's where you get the superior healing potions. We got the best gun. And another best gun. Where did the... I got a megaphone at some point. Moonlord Mask. Didn't get anything I was looking for. Wow. Wow. Moonlord Trophy. We do it again. It goes in there this time. Megaphone you can find elsewhere. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, might as well. What? The frick? Why are they not back? I have to wait a day? Wait a day? I can't remember now. I think so. I don't think I have to wait a day. Hold on, does he? Does. It's the sparkly effect on loot. Huh. We have to wait a day. Then I don't remember how to farm Moonlord after the first and second time. Was that solar thing still there? I didn't even know they could stick around after the fact. Corruption has found its way all the way to here. So underground, it's coming up a bit faster. Stand firm, sunflowers. All right, put all that away. Let me try this again. If it doesn't work, okay. Needed to give it a little more time, it looks like. Like the perfect dungeon. Height and everything to just lock him up, and I love it. All right, up we go. We got solar again. By the way, the first time you do this, you need 100 kills. And I think every time after that, it's only 50, as you can see at the bottom there. And if you're looking to get banners and stuff to make it easier, what you can do is not do what I just did. And just, instead of killing the pillar, you just go ahead and just happen there. You just keep fighting away. And stay away from it. I think only the food is going to matter here. alien hornet. Alright, so let's put up these banners. There's a lot of them. Oh, we already had that one there. Sometimes this ends up that way. Back to spawn. Do it again. Really make an arena fight in that moment. Oh, I see the little orb thing that follows. Oh. Anyhow, another banner. A light shard. Make the Dow Pow, I think. Yo-yo. The reason why you get the mini cell ones so fast is because they split off into littler ones, but they don't count towards the count until you, I think, either kill the little ones or the big ones. The little ones count towards the kill count, which is weird. Milky Way Weaver banner. Place these banners as fast as I can. Because Moonlord is coming. Any other banners? No? Okay. Wings. Ebon wood and a white shard. like that. Moonlord has been defeated. Yet again. Did not get a sword. In the same crap over and over. That's not good. $31 platinum. Okay. An atrocious drop rate. What I'm noticing. And we still have the enchanted sword to get. Uh-oh. I still don't understand this. Guess we try again. Not ready yet. Let's set up more of an arena for the Moonlord while we have to wait. Meow. 50th green slime. So we don't accidentally get caught on that. Level that out right there. Good. Take some of that dirt. We'll put it right there. Okay. Find this. Looks like a good spot. Go ahead and go up. Expand this out. Ow. We'll expand it out the other way as well. Then go down. Yeah, that looks good. You don't need this to be, you know, perfect or anything like that. Just enough to get some extra regen in and some defense. And the statues of Bast. I already got a Harpy banner, so we might as well just put that there. Sure, I put one in that building up top. What I'm gonna do is not that. I don't know why I always do that to the left. We didn't do this the entire time. I'm just gonna let my minions do the work, something like that. A black lens. And I think we need one more level here. Wait. Yeah, looks good. gonna treat this middle one as sort of just an empty space. I don't know why it's always so hard to build to the left. What am I doing wrong? I want to build one more, but at the same time I don't. I think we'll be fine. Gonna put some stuff down here too. That lets me know where the center of it is, so that'll do okay there. Andy, hello. That away, bring this down, put that away. Green slime banner. Where are those other banners? What do we have? Blue slime, we'll take that. Zombie, sure. Wraith, okay. Fritz, why not? Put that down there. Along with 2 black lenses? Goblin Warrior banner, sure. Okay. Got some banners to put down. Excellent. Nice. Then I need campfires. Looks good. And then I'm gonna need chains. For those. Why is it so hard to see the chains every time? You know? Okay. Open that. Allow me to make... Oh, we should have done the ultra bright ones. It'll be fine. I have bottles. Oh, I turned all my bottles into water bottles. What a noob. Sand. Where is sand? And from Indonesia. Indonesia. Hello. Okay. What the frick? I see him. Life crystal. Maybe it wasn't chains? Oh, what? What the fuck am I missing here? Jesus Christ, what? 4 chains in that. Oh, I'm missing the chains because they're not in the piggy. God, I wish you would just use anything from the chest around you. Why do devs do this? There's so much shit. There's just so much shit. Just let us use whatever. Stop wasting my fucking time with your bullshit of I wouldn't walk over there as a character. I'm not that immersed. My character would simply go and make all the material in the room available. What's the point of not doing that in this day and age? Just fucking fix it. We'll do 8. Up to 10. Overboard. I don't have mana stars on me, do I? Get out of the chair. Where have I been putting mana stars? One up here. Thank you. Falling stars, excuse me. Like how it's easier for me to just do this. Oh, I can't do that, can I? Well, gonna have to. So we lost our banners. God. Ten of those. Statue of Bass needs to come with me. Oh, do I just not have room? Do now. Yeah, we can put it there. Why not? Okay. Back to the banner box. Zombie. Blue slime. Is that it? Okay. Now don't want to be down on the ground too long, but I'm going to go ahead and put some campfires down here just to keep the region going. We're going to go ahead and put all the recall potions. Some banners down here. Possible things that might get in our way. No more. Vast statue right there. That one has a long range. I know I have another one somewhere, but... Okay. Then... Oh, I put that other campfire so close. It doesn't matter, though. More for show. On the other side, this bass statue actually doesn't reach because I think it's much further out. Yep, it ends by that campfire. Banners don't reach either, but not a big deal. And what this is going to do is give us region, mana, health. We get that other bass statue, and we're going to set one on each side then. You notice we have a couple extra. Go down here. We're going to actually just dig out. Make the campfires. Again, we're trying to keep that region and stuff going. Bam, 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 bam. put that there. I'm gonna go get the other one. Actually, I don't know where the other one is, so we're gonna pick this one up. Do one of these. I was like, that didn't work. Because it was still in my inventory. Alright. We have 3 of them? Okay. There. Now I'm gonna put one up here. To run out about here. Another one right here. A little bit of a gap, and then another one right here. And that gap doesn't exist. Pretty much as long as we're around the platforms, we should be fine. If we fall to the ground, we may lose it, but... Cool. Now this is our arena. Cotton Skylakes. $11 minutes left on our food. Let's go. Damage to me? Okay, that guy died. Oh, I didn't do the other one. Now you could do the same thing. You could set up arenas for these other spots too. They're just going to be about the area because the pillars do move a little bit. But for the most part, you know, if you need the extra region or whatever, it's there. It's down in that thing? Go back over here. Falling down? Darn orb thingy. We get any banners there? We did not. Moving on, doing it again. Over this way. Ah. Banners over here helped this time. We didn't get any more this time around, so. Always nice when that works out. Yeah, I'll walk away for a second. Let my health come back a little bit here. Got one banner. Yeah, I think it might be just as fast going the other way, too. Aren't as big of a deal as they once were. Oh, I missed some of this last time. Pending doom approaches. Alright, we need to get these other banners down. The mini star one we have plenty of, but you know what? F it. Double check here. Color one seemed a little short. Alright, drop this all off. Go up top here. Where we'll get started. 3 minutes left on the food. Should be plenty of time. Taking about 7 to 10 minutes here to do this. closed it again. Alright, that'll take care of him. I forgot to bring my beam out, which would have helped. Got both of them this time. Yeah, it usually only takes about 5 times to get all the swords and good stuff. We're missing 1 weapon. So we got a Star Wrath and we got the Meow Mirror. Great weapons. The Star Wrath is an upgraded version of the Star Fury, by the way. Pretty great sword. So I really need to do nothing else but fish until I get the freaking enough of those crates. So Friday fishing is beginning. Hope you all had fun today and hit the like button. Destroyed Moonlord over and over and over again. There's only one boss we haven't really beat. I'm trying to think. We didn't beat Deerclops again. That didn't happen. But we haven't beat the Empress of Light. You can fight her during the night or the day. Okay. Good. Back in. You know, let's go try to find her really quick. No, that seems like a goofy idea right now, but pretty much what I gotta do is go to the hollow. Not hard, right here. We're gonna look for a rare creature. Right, it's gonna affect the stuff. So right here, prismatic lacewing. They're not. Did it work? Now I can't remember what to do. I thought you just killed it. You do. Okay. So she's actually a little insane, but not as insane as the Moonlord. Very pretty looking, of course. So there she is. The big thing about her is during the day, she's a lot faster and she will destroy you in one hit. So there's strategies to beat her if you want to do it, but we're not going to do that. Lazy Starlight. Spiked Soaring Insignia. Grants infinite wing and rocket boot flight. Increases flight and jump mobility. So that's there in expert mode. I don't know exactly if I want that. Seems weird, but falling down is a strategy. The other thing is, do I want to give up something for that? Put all that away. I don't remember what this does. Let me check that. -6 speed. Let me reforge it. I have the money. Get the cool sign. Oh, when the party happened. That's right. No, reforge. Agile, even faster. Deadly. If I can get the good one. No, no. Superior. No. Wow. Legendary. Got it. Legendary, 15% damage, 11% speed. So this is going to speed up by essentially 17%. 5% critical strike chance, 10% size, and 15% knockback. Again, very pretty weapon. I wonder if there's strategies to using that. I don't know what the DPS on it could be. Okay. I got a fish. I don't think I could make... I can. One crate potion, okay. Fair enough. Put that in there too. That stuff away. Put the fishing stuff on. Make sure we go boop. Alright, here we go. We have 83 fishing power, really? Salmon, good sign. I'm pretty sure it has to be over 1,000 or 1,200 or something like that. I don't know how deep I made this. Okay, so immediately I'm seeing a difference here. Because I caught 4 fish, 4 crates. The bomb fish, sure, but we'll see what happens here. Another crate. We're not even at the best fishing power. So... yeah, I'm pretty sure there wasn't enough water. That's what was hurting me. But we'll see what happens. Man, some of those bonuses reach all the way over here. You know, I could just open this and see if we got it. Now we got an enchanted sundial. Zombies spawned underneath me there. Gotta remember that we opened 2. That's 9. Gently clicked. Slowing me down. And 11. 12. Okay. We're at 12 caught crates. That's what we were at last time. 40 caught fish. No. 30 caught fish plus this. So I'm going to do the math again. Plus 30. I don't know how many bomb fish. I'm going to guess 3. Now let's just do 2. I'm going to guess 2. So 44. 12 divided by 44. 0.27. So far, this has been a different experience. There's 13. $14. Bombfish. 15. $16. I just need better fishing power. 17. 18. 'Fishing power went up as soon as that. What am I missing in here? I got 2 water leaf, 2 there. Missing 2 amber. And I'm gonna go ahead and turn up my fishing power too. How do you fish? Try to see if we can get some more crates. We're getting those bomb fish and salmon is going to probably happen a little more often because of the higher fishing power. Because we're going to roll rarer stuff. The crates should be rolling in, and the crates, we should be seeing some more mithril and titanium crates. Who knows? Maybe the fishing power is what's hurting me. Bombfish. Mithril crate. At any point we get a titanium crate, we could be done. That's all I'm waiting for. $162 fishing power. Bombfish. 14 bombfish. For high rolls, but I'm not getting crates. Hello? There we go. There it is. There it is. Get what I was looking for, though. We're getting the crates this time. Going a lot faster. Still 125 fishing power. Good chance for good stuff. This time around, we are getting a lot more fish. RNG working against me. We're up to 84 fish against over 30-something crates, I think. Like the bombfish are taking the place of the crates. There's a frog leg. One other thing I can try. Oops. Yeah, the crates have stopped. Okay, there they are. Question is, what is the fishing power important? Because in the lava we had that slow fishing, but we were getting a lot of obsidian crates. I wonder if the fishing power being too high is working against it. Whoa. Or Spelunker potion. Must believe. In a row. Crazy. May not be wide enough to get even more water. Something I should probably think about. At exactly 100 fishing power. $29 per wood crates. Needs to be done. Dang it. Lots of the bait we're using. But, yeah. Enchanted sundial. Got amber. But I'm out of water leaf. Doesn't mean we can't catch the crates. It just is going to take longer, supposedly. 1 in 10 chance. Mixed fishing pep. Figure out if I can get some water leaf somehow. That stuff away. Even more crap. That time we definitely got a lot of crap. Lead bars can take the place of the loom we never put down. There. Up in there. Three enchanted sundials. That's sort of insane. Soulstar, welcome back. I am on a fishing journey so far, unless I figure out a different way to go about this, which I'm going to look up for a moment. Just the crates. Unless I can go find it out in the world. 1 in 30 chance in the crates. What? I don't remember it saying that. It says 1 in 15. Does anybody know the drop rates? Grab one from the other world. I really should. It should count. I've already beat the game. I don't need to do anything else. We got the credits to roll today. I mean, okay. Water leaf. Like the water walking boots all over again. Do I have any of those Herbert bags? And a lot of things. Water leaf and the respect seeds have a chance to be obtained in the name. So yes, I do. I got any water leaf? All the water leaf seeds. 2 more water leaf. Fire blossom seeds. These can all come with me. Alright, so we can make some more. I'm gonna grab 6 of those to put in this. Just in case. Great potions. 4 of them. Did I? Only had 2 water leaf, I thought. Oh, but I didn't use the material thanks to the alchemy set. Nice. Alright, let's start with a fishing potion and a sonar potion. Alright, here we go. You have Crystal Spiritan. Mage is hard. I have no idea what you're talking about. Crystal Spiritan? Only to use the sonar potion for fun. Which mage? Are you talking about the one at the dungeon? Trying to think what... Yeah, I don't... I need some more context. Oh, the Crystal Serpent. So, you're a summoner. You know what? I'm tired of catching bass. Luck has any. Stop catching the bass. Stop catching the bass. Trying new things. I love I love the summoner class. I just don't play it very well. Especially in normal mode, summoner class is very powerful. I didn't need the bomb fish, but it was just a different name and I got excited. Heck, 3 in a row. Oh, then we got a bass. What the frick? What the frick? Right. Stop catching the bass. You don't have summoner weapons? You don't have a whip? A whip? guys tell I'm bored? Just need one weapon. You know, they should have never put that enchanted sword in there, though. In my opinion. And then made it so rare, you know? Damn it. Got 3 of them in the last world. 3! $178 fishing power. Damn it, caught a damn bass. We don't stand bass here. Stand crates and salmon. Not the bait for that nonsense. God damn it. Like, they want to do bass twice in a row. And 62 fishing power. We're about to have to catch a bunch of bass. And I also realized chum buckets up the wazoo. Using that. The lucky night. Grab some chum buckets. Well, when we're done. Terrible housing design? So do I. Yeah, get a good summoner weapon. Just go hit things. I don't know if you're playing on expert mode, but even on normal mode, defense is always a great thing. Alright. What I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in here. Move this down. I got these chum buckets. That's what they are. Gonna grab another fishing potion. I gotta go 1, 2, 3. That'll raise the fishing power in that water. Drink that potion. Drink that potion. You can see that fishing power go up to 145 just for a moment. $19 pearlwood crates to the 8 mithril. I don't know how many titanium ones we got. Not enough. Obviously. 20. Pull everything out. The hell was that? The chum bucket's already done? They lasted for like 10 minutes. No, hello. Welcome to fishing. Where we don't get crates suddenly. And I don't know why it's happening again. There must be something in the code. Because this happens in so many games, and I wish it was just RNG, but it's not. Like, that's no way, statistically, like, the chances of some of this stuff happening is just phenomenal. Unless the number's wrong, right? Like 11 in a row. I don't get 6 crates in a row. Okay, 3 in a row. That's right, we're gonna have a natural eclipse. Everyone else got fancy houses. You think what I built over there is fancy? All I did was take some rectangles, put some doors on them, put some torches inside those rectangles. Mother frick. $13 mithril crates, 25 pearl crates. So technically we're due a titanium one, right? Not to dip under 200 bait again. Catching everything. Great. Luck's higher, but not high enough. Remember, it happened. Didn't get it. 9 adamantium bars, though. What the frick? Adamantite bars? Here we are. Sometimes when I look at the way people build houses, though, it's like intense. Got like built it in the side of a hill or whatever to make it look like a mountain. They have like some crazy design. But don't feel bad. My creativity ends with like the little work I do on my thumbnails, you know? Like, that's as far as it goes. Thought with this extra luck we would definitely be getting higher tiers, but we're only getting the mithril ones. It's not rolling high enough to get many of the... Well, we only got one of the titanium. Higher fishing power here, more mithril. No whips. The zoologist will sell a whip. Need one? Because if you're a summoner, everything's boosting your summon damage, so the whips... But not everything is a whip for summon damage either. Don't ask me what, but... Like, your summons do summon damage, but there are other things that will do summon damage as well. Not just whips. But most of the time, it's a whip. Didn't get it. Did get some spelunker potions, though. Always good potions to have. Right. Back to that 170 fishing power. Nope. The hell did I just catch there? Bass. $23 mithril crates to 34 pearl crates, but we just got like incredibly lucky. 150 fishing power. I'm just gonna sit here and fish. We're out of crate potions, out of the materials for it. I have to grow it by hand. If this is what blocks me from getting the Zenith, that just proves just how stupid this is. The RNG in this game is far too rough. I understand making things challenging and stuff, but there's no reason for this. There's no reason crate potions shouldn't be giving you crates a lot more often. If they only like lasted 2 minutes but gave you a 50% chance at crates, I'd be okay with that. As long as I was pulling out more. And I don't want to sit there and fish for 12 years either. Some people will, but I mean... Alright, fishing power dropped to 115. Haven't got a crate. Clear up bags a little bit here and open up those other ones. 119 salmon, 90 bass. Weren't catching some of those bass that were happening earlier. 2 life crystals. Chum buckets weren't as exciting as I wanted them to be. Oh, how I ended up with 2 golden bug nets. 23 mithril crates. Four spelunker potions, some obsidian skin potions, okay. Why is there not crate potions in the crates? We'll stay here and open these other 30-something regular crates. Wasn't too bad. Some obsidian skin potions. Okay. That stuff in. And we ended up getting a lot of these, a lot of the ore that we didn't have in the world because of the, all this fishing. And a lot of copper. Bad on the tungsten. Holy crap. We ended up with a lot of that. A lot of platinum. That's cool. Same thing in this chest. All the fragments. Did not plan on farming that much stuff. There's the loom. Left it right there. Okay. Yeah, cobalt. Lots of cobalt. Lots of adamantite. Some mithril. So we'd either keep fishing or find another way to this enchanted sword. Let me talk to this wizard really quick. Is he talking about the people in this? Okay, good. Trying to think if there's another way. Feather down here? I guess the other way would be expand that out. I hope for the best. A little bit more. But this is what I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna give up on the fishing and all that stuff. That's how you would get it. I'm not gonna say it's gonna happen. You do the fishing quests and things like that as well to continue to get crate potions and those kind of things. I would also have to, you know, I wasn't doing that, so maybe we were a little short on the potions to begin with. But the water leaf, you'd have to get some of that. It's just... at this point, this is becoming more effort than it's worth. He gives me crate potions, we'll try some more, but if not, we're done. Gave me fin wings. Tried our best. So pretty much here, put that back on. Oh, if I need this anymore, I'll keep it. Do like this warding spore sack. Definitely cool. But anyways, we could sit here and fish for 6 hours and never get it. One of the biggest thorns of this game is the RNG. It takes a long time to get what you need sometimes. One of the achievements is doing like 250 of the quest or something like that. I don't remember if it's 200 or 250. Actually, we can look it up if I do not that. The heck is Challenger? Here it is. 200 quests for the Angular. That's like 200 days in the game. It sucks. It takes a long time. There are ways to cheese it. Things like that. Also, I did not get all the achievements. There's some things here I haven't done. Play death from drowning by drinking water. None of these achievements look hard to do, but I'm sure if I just go to the wiki and that kind of stuff. We never found the shimmer. Through all my playthrough there, I thought it might just happen naturally. 2 worlds did not happen. People told me where it was and things like that, but I shouldn't have to go search for it that hard. And it wasn't like we didn't go through our world, so I don't know. Completely purify all corruption, Crimson, and Hollow. That's a stupid achievement. But pretty much what I would do is start a small world, beat some bosses, clear out all the corruption. If this does have to be in hard mode, then I would separate out your world and pretty much grid it out and then destroy every altar if that matters. I'm not exactly sure what counts as corruption anymore. I don't know what it is. A lot of people stuck at like some weird 1%, which is definitely not the case. But that's there. Don't know what a quad racer is. Probably something new. Some very special seeds can lead to unique, rewarding experiences. I don't know what that's about either. So those are the things I would look up on a wiki. At this point, I 100%ed this game. This is shit that they added later. None of it, I think, is that great, except maybe the shimmer from looking at what achievements are left here. The other achievements I got was like Torch God, I hadn't done yet. An eye for an eye, defeat Deerclops. We did that in expert mode. And wasn't too bad. There was something else I got too. There's something else I hadn't done, and I did it. I don't know what it was. But a lot of these achievements are RNG based. Oh, slimes. There's one where you have to kill all the slimes. The rainbow slime only appears when it's raining, and it's a very rare thing. But that's just like I did trying to get the probe to spawn today. Water candle, battle potion, blood moon. Maybe, I don't know. But just turn up the encounter rate. It will spawn. I'm not exactly sure. And I think you might be able to do it on a sky bridge as well. I'm not 100% on that. Or just above or just below the sky bridge. So before it turns into space... it still has like the music, but harpies are attacking you. I think that's how I used to farm those. So I did not find all the NPCs in this playthrough. So, you know, sorry, but we did do this stuff. We did that. Hold on, we did not do the Frost Moon. We did the Frost Legion. I thought they were 2 different things. Oh well. Maybe we'll come back to that. Also didn't do the pirate one. We did do the Eclipse. But the pirate one is very dangerous because everything's shooting at you, so just be careful there. Looking through these. Yeah, I don't know what else. I did something else, and I just don't remember what it is. But anyhow, this is what I'm going to do. Remember that Halloween world? I'm going to go in here and steal one of those. Steal one of those boards. Remember which chest it's in. Look at that. We have 3 of them in here. Ridiculous. That's the RNG. But this is why you roll multiple worlds. There's seeds where you can get one of those enchanted swords. So there's the crown, the gold around it saying I beat it, all that kind of stuff. So there it is. But that was the last sword I needed. So dumb. Can't believe how many of those crates I opened and didn't get it. How much work we put in for that. But Zenith just needs the mithril anvil. And there is the Zenith. Right there. To turn it legendary, it's really expensive. But that's what we've been using in this playthrough. If you're curious to like what that was about. Over here, reforge, Zenith. So 46 gold to even touch this. Superior, demonic. I don't know the chances of actually getting another legendary one, but there it is. Legendary Zenith. Now I have 2. This is still godly? I wonder if godly's the best modifier. Unpleasant. Back to godly. Let me look that up really quick. I'm curious. Is godly or demonic? Okay. So I did have this maxed out. It's just weird that it's not legendary. Yeah, I know. People already told me. I don't need to know where the shimmer is. It should happen naturally in gameplay, is my point. Wherever it's hidden, because here. Let me just show you. This is my map. Right? And this is one of the first worlds in a long time. So this is just a medium world. And this is one of the first worlds in a long time. We didn't do a lot of the right side of the underworld here. But, like, I explored a lot of the jungle. We found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 queen bees. Looking for things. The temple ended up being in sort of the center of the entire jungle, which I haven't seen in a long time. But oh, we found 7 queen bees. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, we beat her up a lot. But I ended up tunneling down on both sides here to sort of find out where the temple was. When I realized on this side I hadn't run into anything temple-like, I was figuring it was going to be closer to this right side where the jungle began. And I saw this area right here and barely missed the seeing the temple just in natural exploration. But finding the temple was pretty easy. The shimmer, I'm not exactly sure. It probably somewhere over here-ish. So maybe we got close to it, but there's no natural thing sort of sending me that way to find the shimmer. And it shouldn't require a wiki to find that stuff. But games are becoming that way, where the devs aren't doing that. Terraria does a great job of teaching a lot of things and showing you a lot of things. And I don't know if the guide eventually says something, maybe, because I haven't really been like help. We didn't find the stylist either. Pirates, glowing mushrooms. So he's telling me about the sentient mushrooms. Telling you that sharks can drop one of those pirate maps. Old Man's Army, we didn't do that either. I don't know. That's the deer clops. Yeah, then he's just going back through it all again. I don't know if you did enough of this, he would continue to say something, but at this point, I'm unsure. But anyhow, I'll put that Zenith in there. Legendary Zenith. But it's gonna give some final thoughts here. Overall, expert mode don't make no sense. I feel like in normal mode, it can be difficult, but normal mode, going back and playing through it several times with a new character, I have found, or even just stripping my character and just running back through it, I have found it's not that hard. And as long as you figure out things and have an understanding and that kind of stuff, normal mode is pretty simple and easy in things. Just, it takes a little bit of experience and skill to start to understand how to fight things and how to manipulate the systems a bit. Expert mode turns up the dial to an 11. And master mode's even worse. Master mode, I cannot stand or understand. But expert mode, things move so fast and you take so much damage, I have no idea where the balance is. Bringing in an in-game character, it's too easy. Bringing in a new character, it's far too hard. So I would have liked to see something that wasn't expert mode. A hard mode would have been enough. I just don't think there needs to be triple or double dipping or quadruple dipping on some of these bosses to raise their health, raise their damage, raise their speed, and then give them a new phase that's you're never going to be prepared for. So a lot of things you're going to have to do either 2, 3, 4, 5 times before you get it done. Expert mode in Terraria just is sort of a failure in my opinion. It doesn't teach the player to be any better. Most of the items they give you are worthless in my opinion, except for the pre-hard mode stuff. Until I beat Plantera, I didn't find another thing that really interests me. The Eye of Cthulhu's shield, pretty good if you get used to using it. The 17% damage reduction from the worm, that's pretty good. The spore thing, I really like that. The other ones are sort of gimmicky and things like that. Duke Fishron's item is just an absolute joke. They just give you a mount. I don't understand what that is. He's one of the hardest bosses and that's what they decide to give you. I don't even know what to say. Moonlord's item, it doesn't matter. By that point, if you can beat the Moonlord, you don't need any help. But just getting into hard mode and being destroyed over and over and over again, I don't know exactly what they were expecting from the players. Now, don't get me wrong. People are able to do it. People are able to do all sorts of things with this game. I just think expert mode does no justice for what this game was in normal mode and what it was before they added all that shit. Because this game just exemplified what exploration and action combat should be in a 2D platforming game. And they did it very well. Crafting survival mixed in. Very nice. But the expert mode itself, I don't understand where the balance is. It just isn't there, in my opinion. Or it's just a sheer cliff once you hit hard mode. Because pre-hard mode, yeah, I had my frustrations, but we were moving. But as soon as I hit hard mode, and even though I got the best armor I could to begin farming those bosses, as soon as those twins appeared, I didn't know what to do. That was just insane that they just pew, 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 like, and then they're hitting you by contact. Where am I supposed to get the speed? What the fuck? I just don't get it. So my guess is you're supposed to cheese the shit, because that's all I've ever seen in master mode and expert mode and whatever this legendary mode people are talking about. It's just disappointing. It's just disappointing that difficulty is difficult for devs in 2010s and in 2020s. And it's going to continue on into 2030s because they think hard shit is challenging. And it's not. It's annoying. It's not fun. And after a while, you just ruin the experience of what we thought should be the experience for something at raising the difficulty. If they gave new monsters, if they gave new attacks to certain monsters, if the bosses weren't just HP sponges, but it was more about the exchange, right? I get hit, it's gonna hurt. I hit them, it's still going to hurt. And then they can add in the phase. But as soon as you start doing multiple things to give a challenge, you don't know what you're doing. And to stack RNG still in this game, and it hasn't, like, just stop copping out on RNG devs. Let us just build this shit if we can't find it. If I can't find the enchanted goddamn sword, let me take a beam sword of something else and turn it into the enchanted sword. Maybe that's what the shimmer does. I don't give a shit, but at this point, RNG is stupid. I'm tired of seeing it in these games. It doesn't make sense if I farm something. So thank God Moonlord still ended up being the way it was, because it was just, I don't know, the third or fourth try, the fourth beat. But it's always been 5 times you should get all the weapons at least once. And it stayed pretty much true this time around as well. But, you know, my brain was going, maybe these aren't going to drop for me. And I do know expert was more rewarding and things like that, but it just doesn't feel like it matters at the end of the day. It feels like you're supposed to go get the slime saddle and you just go beat the crap out of every boss with that. And just some cheesy statue BS that just you heal so quickly that you can't die to the boss no matter what they're trying to do, and you just practically melee them to death without doing anything. And you can also add a little bit of magic into it, and it still works because I asked, and then they're like, yeah, it's the easiest way to beat the bosses. But I don't want the easiest way to beat the bosses. I want to actually be able to skillfully fight the bosses and have a back and forth. So I have these moments of panic. But like the 60-second cooldown on potions and having to find items to reduce that or whatever, it's just stupid. It's just dumb. If it was 30 seconds, I could be like, okay. But 60 seconds in Terraria is a long goddamn time. 30 seconds is a long goddamn time. So, also in single player, a 15-second respawn timer, I get why it's there because the bosses will despawn if you're not in the area or whatever, but it's still dumb. I just don't understand why they can't just fly away like they do in normal mode anyways. Just all that kind of stuff. It's just arbitrary. So that's what I think of expert. It's just arbitrary. It's something to make the game not as enjoyable unless you really do like to punch yourself in the fucking face. And I've seen that so much in gaming, coming back to Terraria and this, like, seeing what it is. I'm glad I've done the OP edition, taken it in-game, because we only died 3 times. And today I was just testing to see how long it would take me to die during the Harvest Moon. And it took a while still. But that's so stupid. Why should I have to beat Moonlord to enjoy expert if I want to play through expert? But it's too easy. So I didn't really enjoy that either. Although I thought it was funny and fun and in the sense of just absolutely obliterating the things that were destroying me previously. But there wasn't a balance. Again, that's just it. It's not balanced towards the end game characters either. So Moonlord is scary, but I was only in danger once in the 4 times beating him or whatever today, 3 or 4 times. So, and hello Shazam if I didn't say hello. My point is, I just don't think expert and master mode is worth it, but it's there for those players who do like to just take a freaking bat to the nuts, the groin, to the back of their head. I will never understand it. I will never understand struggling in games like this. But that's what the devs do. I do know there's an update coming, but I do not plan on returning to Terraria in the normal expert mode. I just don't think it would be worth me struggling through. If there was progress and obvious progress and I was getting close like halfway to beating a boss and it could restructure and things like that. But I just don't know. And I don't know. It's just that I've beat this so much. I just don't feel like anything's really changed. You know? Like, they could add bosses. They can add that. That's why I don't mod it either. I just... Once you get to a certain point on a character in Terraria, you're done. You either unequip them and start over, or, you know, that kind of thing. I think playing on a hardcore character, you know, if they die, they're dead type of thing, I think that could be fun, but I would not play that on expert myself. I just think it would be a lot of work, and just any little thing, a bad moment, bad RNG, clipping something, it would just be the end of your character, and it would be frustration over frustration, and just probably not worth it. But again, I'm just not interested in that either, because I just don't like deleting my characters. I don't know. I grow attached to them. But maybe that's the point. They want to lose things sometimes. But it's not like deleting a Pokemon save, you know? I can go back and catch the 150 Pokemon. I may not have the same experience going back and playing through on a certain character in Terraria. The RNG is different enough, and you play different, and you find different weapons, and you try different things. Even if you have your set path, you end up doing different stuff. But that's what's great about it. I just don't think the harder modes do anything for the game. Journey mode, however, is a lot of fun in the sense of repetitively finding things on that character and unlocking it. It's like research. I think that's interesting and fun. And so that game mode, I think, is for people who like the creativity, or sort of want to see if they can get everything unlocked on a character with that. So yeah. Overall, the hardest bosses, Duke Fishron was pretty hard. Moonlord was pretty hard. With the Zenith, it's no problem for sure. So if you have good range, good speed, just keep moving type of thing. But that's like all the bosses ever. Plantera, not as hard as I thought Plantera was going to be. But pre-hard mode, Skeletron Prime definitely is a hard boss. Deerclops is stupid, cheesy, and dumb, and a terrible boss, but I was able to beat him in one shot. Other than that, none of the other bosses really... Meh. I'm trying to think what else was in there. The Empress of Light could possibly also destroy you if you took her on a bit too early. I would not do that. And the Queen Slime, much harder than the Worm. Still, the Destroyer. So if you're going up against the Mechanicals, the Worm is by far still the easiest one. It died so fast, a lot of people probably missed it. It took seconds. Like 3 seconds. It was gone. The twins took a little longer than that because there's 2 of them, and I focused one down and did the other. But speed-wise, you know, out in hard mode, I flew up, flew back down, hit him a bunch of times, and it just died because it was so fast. So I think that's definitely the first one you should probably take on. Get your hollow armor if you can. But I don't know. I love Terraria, though. And this game is now over 700 hours I have played Terraria. I don't know where my character ended up. 161 hours playtime on this one. 51 hours on that one. Cannot delete. Favorited. This is my journey character right here. And I believe... I don't know. I character is. See, in the Journey one, I can multiply items and like build the character up really fast. That's why there's only 18 hours on it. Most of it's just researching things. But this was playing with other people, so 63 hours, you know, on that one. You can sort of see, though, once I get into hard mode, it's either going to do or die, or I never go into hard mode. That's why I'm still surprised that this character still exists the way he does. Because I played with somebody else and got this character all the way through Moonlord, and we had fun and that kind of thing. So, I don't know. Maybe after I'm done here, I will set up a master mode world and see what that's like, even with my end game character. But all it is extra health, I think, and they hit a bit harder. And that was my problem with Expert. I think that's why I've never liked Master Mode. I'm pretty sure I did make a Master World and said, this is sort of grindy, you know? But I don't know. The other thing we didn't beat is the Crimson. I didn't beat that boss. See its item. That could also be a thing I should probably go check out. But I think what I'll do is probably go after those other achievements, finish those off, 100% the game again, and just call it good. But overall, if you've never played Terraria, it is a cheap, easy, fun game to get into. And if you want to play with your friends, it's pretty easy to set up a multiplayer game through Steam or the game itself. It is definitely a game you should play. Terraria definitely does a lot of great things on classic mode. It's fun. It's fun. There's just so many things, and there's so many surprises, and every world you create is different. And then there's seeds that people have come in and said, you need to play this seed. But there are different seeds of worlds you can play in where it's just chaos. There are seeds where it's just like desert everywhere, or there's both Crimson and the corruption happening. There's a mixture of all the metals. You find, you know, not only do you find copper, but you find tin and iron and lead, and it's all there. There are always limits because the game was never built to have both of them in the sense until later on. But I still think that's cool. I think there's also a snow world and other things, and you could go look those up on the wiki. You pretty much can just type in world, and then it will show you those seeds. If you ever want to check them out, you're feeling a little bored, but you don't want to do expert or master, those worlds can be fun to explore and things like that. There's also seeds for an enchanted sword, so if you get stuck like me, you can make a new world just specifically for that sword. I would understand it 100%. I just went and took another one that I found on the other world. Because I found 3 and I thought that was ridiculous in the first place, and then I couldn't find one at all today. So, but we made another legendary Zenith, so it's there for me. More than likely, everything that I get in worlds that I do like this, I tear the world apart and eventually delete the world, and then put it. You saw all those chests in the Salt Cube factory right here. Let me jump in there really quick. And pretty much I just fill these up. And supposedly one day I will build up this world and actually build the crap. You know, maybe one day. But that was the whole point of bringing everything in here, was to finally have a final world and that kind of thing. And I don't know. And if you enjoy expert, master mode, that kind of thing, don't think I don't like you. You're the people I watch. You're the people I go and see, like, oh, how has this changed? Casuals, great. People who work at the game, great. People who want to hurt themselves playing the game, fantastic. Okay? Never get me wrong that just because I don't like the difficulty of something, or I don't like the hard mode of something, or I don't like the top tier, let's hit the glass ceiling of something, doesn't mean I don't want to support it. It is important for players to test the limits of everything inside of a game, whether it's modded, whether it's not. For sure, 100%, enjoy Terraria the way you want to enjoy it. That's it. Because it's your game. You're playing it after all. You paid for it. I'm just giving my opinion and my feelings on what I experienced. And the good news is, if you don't like what I'm saying and you enjoy it, the good news is I won't get in your way. Because this will be the end of the road type of thing, usually. But Warehouse World, that's what it turned into. That's what it, yes, exactly. But anyhow, I appreciate everyone who enjoyed this series. A lot of likes, a lot of subscribers and things like that. But I think this will be the end of Terraria. Because we're going to be moving on to other things. I would like to bring back Minecraft and test out some mods and look at some things that have changed. I also might want to go back to vanilla and do some things that might make the experience better. But I don't want to stop playing Minecraft because I really do enjoy it. It's just that I spend so long away from it that I don't know what's going on anymore. But in Terraria, the basics haven't changed that much, so I was able to get back into it much faster. It just didn't seem that way because expert mode was kicking my ass. But for Minecraft, I think it is sort of the lack of knowledge is getting in my way. We didn't beat everything and that kind of stuff. So I might go back to a vanilla or a slightly modded version. I do like the way some mods do things and make the experience enjoyable. So Valheim, when they released Ashlands, Valheim is not on my list. I played through it single player, but I don't know. There is something about Valheim just didn't make me go back to it and just enjoy it the same way these other games have. And I don't know what it is. I think it's because they changed, I think, the level up system and that kind of stuff. I do like building in Valheim, though. I do like making houses and things like that. I just wasn't good at it. And I think not being good at the system that I enjoyed and just overall already experiencing everything and sort of that kind of thing, I just felt no need to go back and do it again. But I think playing with other people too, it just felt sort of like a slog, or you know, people would get ahead or and things like that. When you play with other people, when some of them are like outpacing others, it can really feel sort of like you're not progressing, you're sort of just being, you know, pulled up the ladder type of thing, if that makes sense. Your Valheim buildings are just simple squares. Well, yeah, I mean, like, but don't get me wrong, I like building the simple squares. It's just when I try to build something a little more fancy, it just I don't get it. I don't get why the roof is caving in. It should be supported by the beams that I put up that should put the weight out towards the walls, and those walls should be supported by the beams that are on both sides of it. I don't understand how the roof is breaking. Oh, there are rules to it. I mean, you know, you go to the YouTube video and there's always somebody who knows something, right? You just do this and the game thinks this is happening. Like, if you build off a stone, it just assumes it's like touching ground. Yeah, that's just it. Like, I usually end up being... but I did enjoy the combat. It's just, I don't know. I think there just wasn't as much end game made, and that early access feeling sort of creeped up towards the end of the game, and having to run off so far away to fight a boss just to run all the way back. Also, things like you can't take ore through portals and that kind of thing. I think that stuff, because they want you to just boat it back. I think that stuff did get in the way, but modding it too, I just don't know. I ended up world scumming. You know, I would go into a world and rip all the minerals out of that world, save, quit, and then go back into my world and dump them all in the chests, right? Like, because it's just dumb that I can't just get it there, you know? Unlike Terraria. And yeah, I liked gathering stuff too. I'll fight for the stuff too. I like the exploration and stuff. It's just the more of the higher end stuff, like fighting the bosses and the armor that was available, the weapons that were available. They didn't feel like enough. But at the same time, there wasn't any variety. I understand they're changing that now, but look how long that took. It just, that was missing, and I sort of just fell away from the game. I'm sure if I go back to it, I'll get that nice new car smell type of thing again. But I don't know. With the Ashlands, I've been waiting for that for so long that I just have lost enthusiasm. That's it. Nothing against those who play, because I'm one of the reasons why some of you play together, but yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I want these games to be done. I want them to be finished, and then I want to revisit. Terraria is not done. They're updating the game again. 1.4.5 is coming soon, so what's that going to change? You know? So we'll see. But, yeah. Terraria is one of those games. Terraria Minecraft is one of those games, though, you can pick up and play for a bit and then, you know, stop playing, you know? Valheim feels like if you do that, you sort of like, it loses the momentum to continue playing. Completed Valheim before we get Guild Wars 2 Alliances? We're never getting Guild Wars 2 Alliances. You should give up on that. Speaking of that, Extra Life is going on right now over on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Guild Wars 2. Go check it out. Extra Life. Go donate. All that kind of stuff. You're going to see me over there soon. I gotta find some food and things, but I'll be listening to that, or sort of, because I got World vs. World tonight and things like that. So, other than that, wow, we made it. We did it. I wish I could experience Terraria again. This is one of those games that I wish I forgot I played it ever, like anything about it, and just experienced it for the first time the way it is now. I think that would make a huge difference, because I feel like sometimes coming back and playing these updates, it's like a refinement of the game, but I always like have this, it's not even nostalgia. It's sort of like, I had to walk uphill both ways. It's not the fun nostalgia, you know? It's like, I had to struggle to do this, and now they just sort of hand it to you. And I don't mind that, because I do know it's quality of life usually, or it does make the game better for newer players. But at the same time, like, when you're not ready for the new rule of you're going to be set on fire if you get near this or whatever, not really pertaining to Terraria, just in general, the idea, like, you do something wrong because you were so set in stone on what it used to be, I think it does affect the experience of a player coming back to the game. And I think Terraria, for me, I suffer with that a bit, and the game itself suffers for it as well, because since I'm not enjoying the game, I'm gonna say they're bad things about it, right? But that's why I sort of was holding my tongue on a lot of the thorns, except for the things that really get in the way, like reforgings, RNG, and that kind of thing. On the character I had, since I never had to spend any gold, all that platinum was able to build up, so it was no worries there. We were up to like 132 platinum. So taking the Zenith and getting the best modifier you can get, which cost an entire platinum if I wanted to unmodify it type of thing. But like, no worries. I got 132 tries and it usually only takes 50. But when you're like starting new and you're trying to get a better prefix on those, a better modifier, it's expensive. And having money can be a problem. And then you have to farm and grind and that kind of thing. And that sort of slows down the progress. So, I mean, fishing used to be extremely lucrative, but like, so was killing monsters, just going around killing things for a while, in certain areas, like down in the dungeon, and then selling all this stuff and that kind of thing. But more lucrative is actually just starting a new world and grabbing the most expensive stuff in the chests that you can find. So you go, you know, to the jungle and you dig down and find certain things, but they nerfed all that. So, I don't know. The experience is so different that me coming back to it, maybe that was part of the problem for expert mode too. I just didn't know the nuance to the new rules type of thing, or to the old rules. So I think I suffered with that with Minecraft this time around too. The game has changed so much, but not much at all, that I'm getting caught on what does this do when I should know what it does. But Minecraft teaches you nothing. Terraria, talk to the guide. He will teach you everything you need to know. Even at the end, I looked to see if something was there about the shimmer. Maybe there is, but I would have to progress. So anyhow, any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you as always. Again, thank you everyone. Please hit the like button if you're still here. Subscribe if you're new. Thank you for all the subscribers. We're going to be playing some more things as we go on. So I want to solidify some games to play for about 6 months to a year. And Minecraft is going to be one of those for sure. Terraria, I just don't think so. I don't think so unless I find someone solid who wants to play with me in the middle of their day. Which is almost nobody because they have jobs that aren't this. Anyhow, what else? Got credits today. I mean, we beat the game. We didn't do everything, but we beat it. I'm laughing because we're gonna have to play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom again. Breath of the Wild, I think this is going to be like the 8th time playing through it and like the 4th time on stream. Tears of the Kingdom, this will be the 2nd time playing through it. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. We're not going to fully play through both games. I'm just going to warn you. I just have to hit certain things. Like beat... I don't have to beat every shrine. I don't have to beat... I don't have to beat every place. I don't have to get every piece of armor type of thing. So I don't plan for a very Legend of Mary Zelda Christmas this year to take like 3 weeks or anything like that. That's why there's other games being planned to be played, like Super Mario Bros. Wonder. But yeah, we'll see what happens at the end of the year. Valheim and things like that, maybe. But going through the Final Fantasy series at the beginning of 2024 should be fun. It's been a long time since I played through those games, and only Final Fantasy IV, I think, was here on YouTube when I took a break from Twitch the first time, but this time around I just moved over to YouTube, so let's play all of them. And what was really sad is that I did what I did for Final Fantasy IV on YouTube, I did on Twitch, but all those VODs are gone because they just delete them. But here on YouTube, they will stay. But I'm not going to 100% the games either. I'm just going to play through them in a fun way. Well, you know, Final Fantasy 8 and maybe 3, we might 100% certain things, but it'll just happen. But anyways, my point is we're going to be gaming, but this month is going to be sort of here and there for some moments, but Guild Wars 2 starts on Tuesday, so you won't see me until then because we're done with Terraria. So I'll be taking Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off to get everything done so we can just do Guild Wars 2 for at least 4 days, and then we will be testing things and playing Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, routing and discussing things and deciding on the rules and seeing that stuff in the works, and then seeing when stuff breaks because I'll be changing stuff. Like I said on the year of YouTube video, there are some things I want to change, things I want to update, and that kind of stuff. So I'm getting a lot. Other than that, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. All we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is, make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. Let's see for the rest of this weekend, which you won't. You won't see me until Tuesday. Have a great weekend. All right, go do the extra life stuff if you're Guild Wars 2 person. If not, go do the extra life stuff. Enjoy your November. Happy Thanksgiving for those who are going to be celebrating that. If not, if I don't see you for the rest of the year, have a happy 2023, whatever you're celebrating. I just hope it's fun. You eat plenty of food. You hit your goals, and work is not destroying your life, and you're happy, okay? Just be happy. To be happy, you need to get up and move around. This has been the year of the physical health. While I have not lost the weight that I wanted to, I have not gained the weight that I didn't want to. So I don't know. It's sort of a coin toss on whether it was a good year of physical health. But you know what? My hip hasn't hurt as much this year and things like that. You know, again, knock on wood. But it's important to get up, stretch, that kind of thing. My muscles are a little sore today because I started these lunge things. It's crazy. My point is, just enjoy your year and be healthy, okay? 2024 is going to be a freaking whiplash. I'm going to go find some food. Have a great Friday. Bye.